camera, you know. There I am. Camera was being a little finicky there for a second. Hiya, Shenanigans. How are we doing tonight? I hope we're doing well. If not, I hope it's about to get a whole lot better because we're back with more Deadly Premonition. I didn't forget about this. I hope you all didn't forget about this either. What? Hiya, Peck. What's that supposed to mean? That was a little loud. Anything happening over in the Shenanigans' worlds? Anything big and crazy? I know that over here it's been a little quiet. So, hoping that it's been quiet in a good way for everybody else. Oh yeah, they did drop a new trailer for that. For the Super Mario Galaxy movie, right? That's pretty cool. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't seen it yet myself, but it seemed like a... What was it? Instagram Reels or whatever the Instagram attempt at being TikTok is called. Because we all know that, like, I think, like, feels like most of the social media apps are trying to do that now. They're trying to, like, make these... have like short form videos that you can just keep going through, just like, oh, okay. But yeah, I think I saw a joke about that, involving that. Whew. Yeah. You know, with that being said, I do kind of want to go over the schedule for this week because, hey, we got one for this week. You just watched the most beautiful movie you've ever seen? Which one? Which movie? I gotta know now with a glowing recommendation like that. Also, for this week, look back. Oh yeah. Thanks for the heads up. But what was the movie? But in all seriousness, I've actually not heard of that one. You're going to ban me from my own channel? Damn. I didn't know I gave you that much power. Guess I did. Oh, it's by the Chainsaw Man Okay, that sounds really cool. Okay, go on with schedule. Alright. Tonight, Deadly Premonition. Director's Cut. I don't really put the DX in the schedule because, like, well, it's the same thing. Then tomorrow, continuing Bloodborne. On Thursday, we're going to be continuing. Actually, let me take a look at the poll we have. Let's see. The poll for the run type we're doing on Thursday, it has been out, and I've noticed that a lot of people, there've been a lot of votes in this one. Yeah, 8 votes, 7 of which being for Nightmare mode. So, as of now, it's looking like we're going to be doing a Nightmare run for all secrets into the pit. Oh boy. I did ask for the poll. I'm not saying anything other than that's what it's looking like. I'm cooked. If you say so. I mean, we were able to beat it on every other mode, so shouldn't be impossible. And then, on top of all that, I didn't put it on the schedule here because, well, I thought I'd make it a little bit of a surprise for anybody who tuned into the stream. We got a video coming out on Friday. Well, I mean, I knew I wanted to make it a poll for the shenanigans to choose. I like having the shenanigans have a bit of a voice in what they see. Yep, new video coming out on Friday. I've watched it and rewatched it like 3 times just to make sure, is this funny enough? Does this make me want to laugh? And you know, I think it's gonna turn out pretty well. I think you guys are gonna like it. All right, let's see. We covered tonight, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. I think that's it. Let me double check dates and times. Yeah, we're good. You bet. Well, you know, ideally you do, lol. Perhaps even lol. One of those two I can guarantee to you, specifically to you. All right. Without further ado, I think it's time we get... Uh-oh.
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Looks like my camera just up and went kaput. George LeMay. Okay. Camera was on the fritz there for a second. Okay. George, York, why do you want to go back in there? Was there something you forgot to do? No, it's nothing. Let's just forget about it. Let's get going. We're going off to talk to those kids, right?
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time at a time like this.
Oh my gosh, I forgot how alien the controls for driving are in this game. It's left bumper to left and right bumpers. Neither of the triggers, not forward or back on the stick, it's the bumpers.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
Might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
It could even be someone you know.
But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, New York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she? Then again, death makes everyone a philosopher.
Also, don't think I missed. You might as well have fun being lost while giving the biggest Willem Dafoe grin. Perfect encapsulation of York makes seemingly benign but somewhat out there comment into the weirdest grin you can possibly imagine, followed immediately by him talking about movies for 20 minutes. By golly, I'm here for it. Wait, I just realized, does this say live 8 forever? Elevate for 8. Oh, it's probably elevate forever. That's probably what the license plate says, or is supposed to say. Oh yeah, Dragon Quest. The Dragon Quest remake is coming up soon.
Can you give me some space?
Coming out soon, right?
Don't worry, I can look for the twins at the same time.
Or is it already out? I know the demo's out. You know, I asked that question, I realized I could just, like, look down and look that up. See how close we are.
Is there something you want to check out? Well, either way, it doesn't matter. I can see you won't be rushed. I'm gonna go ahead, okay?
Wait,
Okay, that would be fine.
Then I'll head over to the place that Lily mentioned.
aren't we...
Don't take too long before you catch up, okay?
Aren't you... Does that mean you're just going to walk like 7 feet? Yes, it does. Wow, she could not wait 3 seconds.
Agent York, I found Isaac and Isaiah. They're over there. Let's go.
Patience of a saint.
Hello again, Isaac and Isaiah. I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's What's your secret?
It's easy.
Really simple.
If he does it right, we get a treat.
Yeah.
A cookie if he does it right.
A cookie?
I see. You're very clever. So, tell me, you two. Could you perhaps tell me your other special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell.
I mean, they got a point there.
I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
I mean, he also has a point.
Because I also made a promise to Becky. A promise to catch the bad man who hurt her. But I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
That is, like, eerily silent. Like, the game literally, like, cut audio there.
She told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane.
The shadows are freaking
I
out.
saw you, Diane, in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Damn.
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
Ooh.
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
Oh
She'll
no.
come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now, but I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret, but she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then too.
Wow.
Never try to
that's
make a
why
promise
Anna
to
and
kids if
Becky
you
are
can't
such good
keep it.
friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess too. Okay,
Even
Zach.
even with his inside voice, it looked like she heard.
Recently about the case. First,
Oh crap.
Diane, the owner of the art gallery.
Let memory
She
test.
was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us. According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night.
Uh-oh.
Where that was, Zach?
Well, they didn't go to the diner and they didn't go to the clock, so it had to be the art gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before
I mean,
we
also you
found
have
Olivia,
like it sounded to me like he was
back,
trying to do like a whisper like this.
almost as though she saw Olivia in the
Also, he wasn't really.
Nick's behavior
He was facing
was
away,
still
talking to
funny.
himself. It sounded like he was doing a whisper close to the mic so that we could hear.
Heavily involved in
That's
this
how it
case,
came across to me.
but we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
It was Quint.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. Killer struck again while we were on the case.
Ballsy killer.
We found her bitten off tongue. A massive amount of red seeds that poured out with the blood. And an inverted peace symbol, like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky. We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
I think it was a sketchbook. Yeah.
That's right. We found a sketchbook.
Imagine trying to pick this up after several months. Several months. Like, at that point, at that point, I would have personally probably like restarted just to get back into the swing of it.
She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes.
Thankfully, it's only been like 2
So,
months
stiletto heels
or a month.
Was Becky. There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
York, we literally just went over this. It was Kaysen. I'm kidding, it was Isaac and Isaiah.
That's right, Zach. And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us, Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too.
Let's just have to
Why
figure
did
that out,
Carol
York.
want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene? But everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach? Okay, who's the most suspicious?
I mean... probably Nick. No?
No, I don't think so, Zach. He's certainly suspicious, but there is someone else.
Okay, they're probably trying to point me at Diane, because, like, everything points to her right now. Yeah.
Right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Kaysen, the elegant owner of the art gallery. Zach, that's our next move.
It makes you think of York, like, standing next to the corkboard, like Charlie from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, his hand on the board, like
So,
Pepe,
you want to find
Pepe
out
Silva.
everything there is to know about Diane?
It's all leads back to Diane!
There's just too many
Diana.
things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
Damn it, I got it right the first time.
How?
I corrected myself wrongly.
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and tail Diane when she leaves. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, you let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar, too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me
My
know.
left ear is loving that.
Okay.
Thomas, you keep a watch on them inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
Oh, sweet. We got paid immediately. All we do is drive a little bit and we're back. We're back in the money.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill. We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
"30 minutes until the next mission starts." All right, cool. Thanks, York. Honestly, that's not too bad though. It's probably better to have like, it's just a little bit of time than have like, what was the last one, like 4 hours that we have to basically pass time for. And lo and behold, the guy right in the center of everything is right here. Mysterious, wouldn't you say? I mean, he is mostly just like tangentially around when things
Zach,
happen.
is there something here that you want to check out? We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. We're free until then.
What was that? Did anybody see that? That was weird. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. See the mint. I want to eat. I'm like containing fried. Or that was weird, wasn't it? Oh, new item. New item. Sweet potato pie, or a T-bone steak. Yeah. You ate a lot. Oh yeah. It's like a... I don't know how to explain what I saw there. I just spent $1 to get 34. That's a... I can't help but giggle at the weird little mess that's being caused by whatever that is.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide. What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer?
Oh god.
Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words. Phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones. You understand all this, right, Zach? No matter how bizarre a crime may appear to be, at the root, there is always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach? Most people simply don't kill for pleasure. But that kind of common sense never applies to our investigations. Maybe we're lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%. Do you remember that?
In that 1% of the 100% of the time.
Now let's talk about this another time. I don't feel like it right now.
Okay, is it gonna say, no, we can't do that now. We have to wait.
Zach, looks like we still have some time to kill. Let's pass time elsewhere.
Do you want to be here early? No, you can't. You're not allowed. Not permitted.
Multiple homicide of young girls in that college town in Illinois. All the victims were cut open from the throat to the crotch. Ripped right open. During the autopsy, a second stomach was found inside the first victim's body. Of course, she didn't naturally grow a second stomach. One of the stomachs belonged to someone else. As more victims piled up, there was one with 2 hearts, 2 livers, 4 lungs. Different organs each time. Of course, those extra organs didn't do the girls much good, right, Zach? And they say too much is never enough. In the end, we arrested a professor at the men's school. They found the body of his daughter, dead and missing organs at his house. You remember what he said when we took him in? I was ordered to restore those deformed bodies back to normal. And remember who he said ordered him? An alien. Well, of course, we couldn't arrest an alien, so we arrested the professor instead. Serial killers can't be caught by logic and common sense. I learned this the hard way. That first case taught me that. Since then, these cases just keep getting more and more complicated. It's a tough job. I thought getting experience while I was young would make the job easier.
Nope, it just made you weirder, York. It just made you weirder. Right, I forgot this is how York is right after watching it fit on disturbing 911 calls with audio. Oh yeah, York is, yeah, no.
Uh-huh.
York is, something else. Just goes on about the first serial murder he dealt with. I was wondering if that was just, like, through my headphones or not. I was noticing that was a little weird, too. A little iffy.
There was another really bad one around this time of year. 3 years ago. Remember, Zach? Yes, that's right. That one. Multiple homicide, same MO, across Utah, Colorado, and Missouri. The victims were all average married housewives. But after being run over so many times by a car, they didn't look human. 5 victims in 2 months in the 3 states. The way he killed them was always the same. But aside from that, there was nothing that linked the victims together. Well, they were all married. But age, race, nothing else matched up. Tire marks and fragments of paint ID'd the car that was used. That's where things got really tricky. The perpetrator used a 1993 Cadillac Alante as a weapon. It was registered in the name of one senator. No, I don't feel like talking about this anymore. That senator's basement. I wish I could forget what I saw there.
All right. You're the one who's bringing this up. He's bringing these things up and he's like, actually, I don't want to talk about it. Huh? Okay. That's how you feel, buddy. I'm just being a nuisance to this one guy. Go around. Go around. Okay, I guess I can go forward. What? Where did that truck go? Where did it go? There was a truck right behind me like 3 seconds ago. Literally ghost town. Damn this ghost town and its ghost drivers.
Let's focus on the case at hand. The murders with the red seeds. Officially, the Bureau has not made a statement about these seeds. Some even claim that they are irrelevant to the killings. But after the red seeds were found in a Boston homicide, I've been unable to get them out of my head. I've even gone through all of the files looking for similar cases. And we found 7 other homicides related to the seeds. The victims were all young girls. And they were killed in 8 different states. They arrested all 7 murderers, but there was no connection between them. However, we must not overlook there was one thing linking the cases together, and that's the red seeds.
Hmm.
And I have a hunch this case here in Greenvale is going to lead us to the truth about those seeds. Don't you think so, Zach? Well, let's just do what we can do and do our best.
Be careful.
By doing our best, I'm sure we'll get to where we need to go.
Careful what you wish for, York, because who knows? That might not be something we actually want to know.
Zach, looks like we still have some time to
It might be bad news
Let's
overall.
pass the time elsewhere.
Oh my god, no way. Oh, wait, we gotta do another hour? Oof. Let's see. just gonna line up again. I swear I... Yeah, 21 comes after 20. That does make sense. Smoke up, York. No, I didn't forget it was between 10 and 11. I don't read a clock like that regularly. So, I didn't look right. I didn't look at it right. So I was wrong, and I admit that.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as planned, then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
Oh, hell. It's raining.
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
No movement. Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
10-4. Copy that.
I love that little, like screenshotable moment there when they're looking at each other. That like, smirk on York's face. It's like a wallpaper.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
Yeah. It might have been that from the side. I'm not sure if it was the same grin. Ooh. Ooh, that... You have to follow the NPC around. But it goes with distance as the bird flies rather than the distance on the road, which is dumb. Or as the crow flies, I think that's the exact term. So we can't get too close to him, but also his car's slower than us. So we just gotta awkwardly tap the acceleration and the brakes as we wait for him and his grandma car to get, you know, up to speed and where they're going. And given that York, like, barreled his car off the road during heavy rain like this as well, yeah. Now, realistically, it makes sense. In the game, it kinda sucks. Hold on, wait, hold on. There it is. Like playing it is like playing a different game entirely, trying to get like silly numbers. But we can't go down too low, or else it's gonna be like, hey Nick, did you notice that? Oh, we can't turn on the bit. Can't turn on the lights because, of course, we're trying to be sneaky as we damn near barrel into him at every corner because he's a surprisingly cautious driver for well, somebody who's just generally so standoffish. He must have turned exactly. Yeah, he must have. That's a good point. Oh yeah. I also love how behind the sound of the car revving and the rain, you can not hear the music because it's just that quiet. Like, I can barely hear that, so I have no doubt that for the Shenanigans out there, it's gotta be abysmal. You know, I was talking about Mikolash in Bloodborne being the gameplay boss, but this right here is some gameplay too. What are you trying to do? What was were they trying to turn around? Yeah, it looks like they're trying to turn around. Let's actually see how far we are from our target. Okay, he's about to take the turn. So it's gonna be maybe another 40 minutes. Got it. Exactly, 3 hours later. 3 hours later. He did not use his turn signal. I saw that from here. He didn't have that turn signal on when he turned. Cautious driver, my ass. It's raining enough that it's causing, like, ripples behind me. I just noticed. These roads are probably quite unsafe. And don't worry, we're gonna make another left turn. Just coasting, I'm too fast. That's crazy. You gotta stick around 20 miles an hour to, like, keep pace with the guy. Maybe 25. 25 actually might be a little too fast. Let's try 25. Yeah, 25 is nice. Keeping pace with him. The back windshield disappeared. The game is falling apart as I play it. Once more, I turn. Oh. Okay, so it's just the cutscene. Thank you, Stock Scream. We couldn't have done it without you.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two. This might get bumpy.
I forgot that not only did that cutscene have the stock scream sound effect, but it also...
Is Nick here? George?
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
What was that? What was the zoom in on his face for? What the hell?
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside. George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George, but I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
Also, that driving segment from where I commented, I do think it was a good, like, 5 to 10 minutes of just tailing him from there. Time to equip our weapon. Time for the infinite gun. Or do we want the... No, it's the dart gun. We don't want to use the dart gun against the monsters. They'll just tank those. That is stupid loud. No bandana for name. Yeah. No, York just pulls it out of the nebulous void in his pocket where he keeps all of his movie knowledge. Oh, nope. There's a card somewhere. I gotta get the card. Ah. Somebody else has a gun. No, I'm seeing that getting a little too loud over here. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Oh my gosh, that was close. There's Nick. We found him. Still loud, but it looks like a better volume level. Alright. We have been rapidly approaching the place where the last playthrough ended because it just stopped working. Now it's not this dungeon, it's coming up soon. How exciting to get to tread new ground.
Emily, I want you guys to...
Yeah, and that's the next one. Yeah, it was the old man's place.
About this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least. And I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
Alright, it's time to call the FBI and tell them, yeah, we're looking for this guy. I almost got hit by a truck. Then some, like, zombies were in the backyard, and I shot those, so, yeah, we're making some good progress. We almost got him. Oh, no! Okay, mission knife might be good. Nice melee weapon. Imagine it doesn't cost much to add York, Zack and Raincoat Killer to DVD, but not that many people. Yeah. It would be neat, but, you know. Deadly Premonition is a bit of a... I think the term is cult classic. But even then, like, it's one of those so bad it's good kind of games, so... Not sure if they'd want to be associated with something like that. Even though there feels like there's a joke to be made there.
Huh?
York's special, like, one of York's abilities is like, what do you think, Zach? And like, you can with like great skill checks, you get a greater boost to generator progress or something like that. Would have been fun, yeah. I think melee weapons were what was good against this one, but I remember it was really, really dangerous and risky to try and use those. We have, like, literally infinite ammo. Oh, hey! That didn't take too long at all. And we get a med kit for our troubles. Up we go! It was like 1 second away from me doing the snake eater bit again. Oh yeah, sugar donut. Ooh, let's see. We sadly do not have the awesome outfit that we had in the last one, but we do have these lovely suits. Yeah. It'll take hours for it to be cleaned. So we'll be wearing this one for a little while. Reloads the gun, just holds the magazine out for a second, then puts it back in fully loaded with 360 bullets, where it's just big enough for 32. I mean, hey, Big Boss was able to get a weapon with truly infinite ammo because the magazine was shaped like the infinity symbol. It makes sense if you just think of it like that.
This is the entrance hall.
And it's freaking out, let me tell you. Time to start profile.
What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Ouch. Oh, lovely sound effect. awesome.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Isn't that always how it is, York? Always just a few pieces of the puzzle away. For some reason I had YouTube play in the background as the vids were a PAL world? Ah. Fair enough. Deadly Premonition and PAL world. Quite the interesting combination there. What is that? It's apples? That's the weirdest apple tree I've ever seen. Red apple. Ripe apple. Green apple. I don't like the smug aura of this picture. There's something about him just being like, yes, this is my apple. It is mine. You cannot have any of my apple. Let's put the green apple in the hands of the baby. There was an art exhibit of something like that. There'd be a lot of screaming from those who attended if the tree moved. Yeah. Like a red apple, okay. Well, I gotta get another look at that picture. There's something about the face that makes me think of, like, what's that game? Fear and Hunger. Like the way that guy's face, like it looked like the portrait style that they used. Yes, my delicious apple. Nice ripe apple. Yes, you want this apple, don't you? You can't have it. This is not for you. This is my apple. What an art piece. It's so lifelike. It's like it's coming right out of the picture frame and approaching me. Where to get the golf club? Oh wait, that's coming. That is coming out. Awesome. Oh, do we just have to kill them all? I guess so. Bam. Upstairs. Goes and breaks the Deado's body with each swing. Nice callback to Rest in Peace Department. A red seed could be an important clue in solving this case. You think, York? You've only seen like 14. I agree. It is It's... I think funny and weird is just the best way, like, to describe it. It's also unique in that same vein. Well, the frickin' vines left, but no, we can't go through that door because it's locked. Yeah, that's, you know, that's just how movies are. They don't need more, but they get more. Because it made money, and they think, and people think, oh, because this first one made money, this next one, it's gotta make money as well. It's not how it works. Sometimes you can only catch lightning in a bottle once. Oh wait, I see an item over in the distance. Did anybody else see that? We got band-aids. Oh yeah. This weapon feels like it's like overpowered. What? It's key to the special exhibit room. Well, okay. Really doesn't even feel like he's like like taking it out. It feels like he's just like slamming it back into place. Like he's just ooh. Got me that. Almost got me with that one. It was a shotgun with infinite ammo, maybe. I'm sure they have one of those in this game. We just have to find it. It's probably in one of those infinite dungeons. Wait, no, we can find our way into that. No, we can't. Actually, I'm saying that like... I'm saying that and second guessing myself. Maybe we can. Maybe. Oh. Guess we do just gotta go around. There's nothing upstairs, is there? I do forget the layout of this place a little bit. Well, you know what? We were talking about a shotgun, and, lo and behold, one dropped for us. So now we have a shotgun. Okay, so we just had to circle around here. A broken stiletto? Uh-oh. It's the little heel shoe broken. Becky must have sent these with her letter. That'll do it. I'm just gonna pass on the profile. Let's see. Let's give this shotgun a test, shall we? How? I know I got too close. That's not why I'm asking how. I'm asking how did York not hit, like, in universe, how did York not make that shot? That time he did. wonder, is the range of these... Oh, wow. Come on. Get off me. Well, yeah, Sarge isn't here. So... There we go. Huh. The spur on this thing is diabolical, my goodness. Huh. The thing is, I get the feeling that the spread on this is insane. That guy was in the periphery. You know what? This is too powerful. This is way too powerful for me to just be using on these guys right now. Especially with how little ammunition we have. Gotta keep a little bit in stock. 4 shots, I know, not a whole lot, but... Oh, there's the door. I knew there was a door, something over here had to let... Ugh. I could speak. I knew something over here had to do it. Had to be the way forward. Alright. We did it! Oh, there's one more. Okay, there we go. Something happens. Radio somehow doesn't work. Oh dear. Red one. That was very quiet. Like the most quiet wheel. Like, I don't know how to explain it. There was something just so weird about that. It wasn't just that it was quiet, it was also that it was just perfectly gliding along. An upside-down peace mark has been drawn in blood on this circular painting. Not part of her collection, I figure. Well, here we go. The profiling's complete.
What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Damn, that's a lot of blood. My gosh. If she's alive, I'd be astonished. Okay. Cool. gotta be an item in one of these. It's like looking for, it's like, there's gotta be a piece of candy. So, oh yeah, sweet, Band-Aids. My favorite part of the art exhibit, the Band-Aids. You know what? I just realized I just walked right over that piece of it twice. Okay. The 10mm auto bullets. They really want us to use that gun here. It's like nothing going on over here. Oh no! Bam. I'm gonna see if this is any faster with a melee weapon. Steel pipe. So much faster. Oh my goodness. Alright. Gonna be gone for 10 minutes or so. Okay. See you when you get back. Wow, the lead pipe just demolishes these. Oh, I got your... Or, sorry, it's a steel pipe. You aren't ready for this. I'm letting you know right now. You aren't ready. You're not gonna like it. Ah. Okay, well, if you want to be like that, maybe you can handle a lead or a steel pipe. Actually, you know what? I don't want to die, so I'm going to have York eat a bunch of band-aids and a first aid kit, or whatever he does. Maybe he Paul Blarts it and just puts like a Hello Kitty band-aid on like the smallest of cuts. Okay, well, sweet. We got that medium first aid kit back. Good deal. A third. That pipe's done for. Don't want to die. Well, I did not know that guy, if that guy was gonna get back up or not. What a thrill. His hands aren't even grabbing the bars. Alright. I'll be right back. And just like that, it's like I never left. Oh, you know what? Do you wanna equip that again, just in case we need it? But wait. Uh-huh, I see. And just like that, I think this might be one of my favorite cutscenes, if I'm remembering it right.
Nick.
Blood?
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me! Come on, open up!
George, call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
Oh boy.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
There's not enough time. George, catch us!
He was doing it like that cat growl when they have their mouths over that. Oh my gosh.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
What? What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed. Hmm?
George? Diane.
But
Oh, what a beautiful beach. The witchy one who flew off is many directions. Combination is shot for 69 criticism is all who clear. Every woman will find herself about being penetrated by the dark voice. This piece is most unimaginable desire. And yet, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a piece of masterpiece where elegant dinosaurs themselves. Come closer. Begging please.
Diane!
Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
Well, Diane's dead. Ooh. Oh man. I'm gonna pry her hand off. Ooh, that's ooh.
I requested
Thomas will need a body bag too.
Cause she got squashed.
Nick, quiet.
Nick, shut up!
Can you hear that?
Hmm?
Dog? Huh.
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, this is not the weirdest thing that's happened today. But also, why did Dog show up? Alright. Oh wait, I think I remember this. I remember where he's leading us to. Come on, little doggy. You lead the way, I'll follow. I can't. See, just like. You know, it's fair to think of Liu Kang's yell, I wasn't thinking of Liu Kang's yell. I was thinking of like I think I mentioned like a cat doing that like that open mouth growling where they're just like ah. Dog, where are you leading me? So what I'm getting here is that had the dog taken a left turn, it would have been a more direct path. Okay. Catch you then. Okay, dog. Where did you lead us to? Alright, time to push this very obviously pushable drawer or wardrobe.
Willie, are you out there?
Kaysen, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kaysen, stand away from the door.
Huh.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
What?
You're not just a key witness now. You're now a suspect. And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane. To have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
Looks so shocked.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Hiya, Jordan. I'm doing alright today. Happy birthday to your mom. That's cool.
We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out. Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up here. I've just been here, waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by.
Also, I agree, like, yeah, that was way too
I couldn't
fast.
wait anymore, so I let Willie out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer. And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick.
You just said that,
He's
York.
taken the death of Diane really badly. In shock, the works. He claims to have liked talking with her about art. But he also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together. But while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold. He has no idea who it was either. Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect. But that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room. Which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not heels, but a man's boots. And Nick was wearing boots. But now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. It seemed like the only option, at least for now. One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him. He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
You just watch behind. Ah. Well, thanks for stopping by, Jordan. Hope you can get some rest.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel.
Take care.
First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigative report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
Oh yeah, we're chilling with George.
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, maybe I have to.
A bar? Now that sounds like a good idea. Zach, what do you think?
Yeah, let's go.
We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
Let's go for a drink with George. He's our boy. At least, it seems like he's trying to be our boy.
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot, and fall out of it a lot.
This wasn't anything like that, though. It was my mother. She did it.
Oh.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. Strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims. I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad. The worst was what she called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back with these thin tree branches like a whip.
Please, Mama. I won't do it again. That hurts, Mama. I'm sorry, please.
Jeez. Sweary, what the hell?
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing. This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. Went to the woods to apologize to the trees.
Damn.
I kept asking myself, why is she hurting me this way? I thought long and hard about it. In the end, I've just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work. York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're out of your mind.
There we go.
I invited you to this bar for a drink. But I guess this bar is my confession chamber. And I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems and not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Right? The mic change is wild.
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
He's holding it the wrong way. He's holding the image towards him.
I'm busy, gotta go.
The rubber smile. The It's so quiet, isn't it? Here, I can. You preferred it quiet. Wait, is that the grave digger? Like the gravekeeper guy? I don't think I ever noticed that before. Alright, Carol, can you talk to me now? My brother is at the sheriff's department, isn't he? Poor guy, having to watch over Nick, who didn't even do anything. Just gonna give the FBI a little ring, saying, yeah, I had some drinks with the sheriff. They're like, exquisite work, York. Exactly what we're paying you to do. What is this? Movie poster. Anna Life is opening in theaters. Must be a movie about some girl named Anna. Looks very interesting, Zach. We should go and check it out sometime. Looks like a famous rock musician, a genre we have little interest in. Cartoon theme songs. That's our thing, right, Zach? Huh? Alright, time to talk to George again, I guess.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Zach, Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
York, why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George, I just got here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
It's this moment that on my first playthrough, my first run through this made me wonder, was George trying to kind of wingman for York there? Or
avoiding you all at the same time.
Was he pissed off at York for not getting the clue that he wanted it to be one-to-one?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past.
Then this happened.
Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school.
Uh-huh.
But I never really considered him my type. And there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course. Or I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York.
Exactly.
He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother, totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step. We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now.
Damn.
Cancer, just before I graduated high school.
Damn.
She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
What is that? Is that like a...
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
Is that like a yellow amber heart? Like a human heart? George didn't want a third wheel on their man-to-man. He goes to the back of the station, he punches the wall. He's like, I was so close to kissing
I had
him!
a good time tonight. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
York.
Yes.
Immediately goes to smoking.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
Don't lie to... What?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Where's it? Where's my car? This is not my car. That sounds like it was supposed to call back to something, but I don't know what it would call back to, because I don't think York has lied to them. I just call it like my memory being off. Does anybody remember York lying to them? And York has nothing more to say. Thanks to York. Time to drift in! Yeah! Yeah, we drifted into it.
Zach, let's go over our progress.
Okay, York, let's do this.
From what Olivia told us, and the sketchbook we found at Becky's house, Nick and Diane became our prime suspects. There were a couple of reasons for this. First, Becky gave the missing locket to Diane. Also, Nick has no alibi for when Anna and Becky were killed. We followed Nick to the art gallery, which led us, unfortunately, to our third victim. The third victim, Diane, was strung up in the entrance hall of the art gallery. Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest. However, there was a marked difference from the previous crimes. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Yes. It was right after the crime.
Right. Diane was still alive. This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed.
I mean, technically, Becky was still alive.
Was still close by. It was someone near the scene. There are two possible candidates. Nick, who was knocked out in the entrance, and one other. Zach, who was the other person in the gallery?
It was Harry. was Kaysen. Quint went on a murderous rampage after Becky's death.
Followed Willie, good dog, all the way to him. Kaysen's statement came out as follows. He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The two were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Kaysen up in the basement. Now what did Kaysen hear when he was locked up?
A gunshot. What kind of gun is that? You heard the footsteps of boots.
That's it. The sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest.
Yeah, we did see
Zach,
the
do you
rest.
think that Nick is our serial killer?
Yes. No, I don't know. I love this picture of York. What is this image? It looks like... Oh, goodness. These are incredible pictures. Like I imagine like these are the 3 photos on York's dating app profile. Like he didn't look at this middle one. York's best DreamWorks smile.
Me too. Usha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach. This confirmed her as a victim of the Raincoat Killer. Remaining leads. There's the locket, which is in Carol's possession. The man with the tattooed back, and the upside-down peace sign. There's a lot left to answer.
Interesting.
I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow. Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy. And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
Zach, he is now our best friend.
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
He says, not looking at her.
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
My mother was a very kind woman.
Awesome.
She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones. I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying. I found out later that my father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
What is that motion?
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
He's like bobbing his head like a pigeon.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah?
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Well, I've never seen his face. But he is always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child. I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends. I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things. This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that. Huh. There might be a modest guy in you after all.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Oh my gosh, these
Maybe
two.
hopeless, but not useless.
I love where you can see the model
Zach,
just like
do you think
change expression? Just move to change expression.
Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember our conversation with Emily?
It literally just happened, York.
She's really interested in you. I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you. If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed. Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
Thomas! Thomas! Let me out of here! Come on, please! Just for a moment. 1 second. Hate it in here, Thomas. I think I'm going mad. I know you're there! Come on, please! Thomas! 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 Thomas!
And they cut him off too. Oh my gosh. Thomas! Jason! Jason! Alright, we got a new trophy. Oh boy. Let's just get this going. We don't need to see the Zack view. We got the Zack view. Oh, crap. We're back here again. Episode 3, tea break. Okay, now we take a right. And we take a left. Then we keep going straight forward. And that's how you get through Gino's maze.
Open this door. There is no turning back. You still want to enter?
Yes, I do.
It's better than staying here.
Very well then. Off you go.
Oh.
Look carefully, boy. At times, we must purge things from this world because they should not exist. Even if it means losing someone that you love.
York, why do you have that? Future York, why do you have that? That's my question. Oh wait, he did get one from Kaysen, didn't he? That makes sense.
Mr. Morgan, do you want a refill?
Yes, thank you.
Is the coffee that good, Mr. Morgan?
Coffee is a vital, investigative tool. I know exactly what to do now.
What an ad.
It says to hurry, and the first letter of each line is H-A-R-R-Y. Hurry to Harry. Looks like the time that he was talking about has come. Let's go pay the problematic rich boy who owns half the town a visit. Polly. I think I'm going to go see Harry today.
Oh, really? He's a little strange, but I think he's the most trustworthy one around here. I think you'll have fun with him.
If you say so, Polly, then we probably will.
Of course. Now, give me your cup, and I'll give you some more coffee.
This Looney Tunes stuff.
I'll see you later, Polly.
Literally didn't even get more coffee.
Mr. Morgan, what about the coffee? Don't you want a refill? Your coffee!
Oh, York.
Hey, am I still a suspect?
Yes.
No.
No? Oh, okay.
Okay, well, good. My wife and I have been living separately for over 3 years now. Diane, she's a single woman, so this shouldn't be a problem.
That's true.
I feel so bad for Diane, though. Gosh. Did you find out who did it?
I can't discuss that.
Yes, of course. I understand. You don't have to tell any of the folks around town about me and Diane, do you?
No, I won't do that. But it's a small town. I'm sure the rumors have started already. Nothing to be ashamed of, right? What's there to worry about?
Nothing in particular. No, nothing at all. I'm clean as the sheets in this hotel. What's with that look? We don't have a problem, right?
Hotel sheets. What a thing to equate yourself to for cleanliness.
It looks like Kaysen is involved with another woman in town. We can only hope it isn't Emily.
Because that's how people get out of chairs. Yeah, exactly.
York, I can't find Thomas. Was he here?
No, I haven't seen him. Have you tried the radio?
I've been trying, but he's not answering.
What about Nick?
No problem with him. He's calmed down a little. He's still saying he didn't do it. Nick said that Thomas disappeared sometime during the night. He kept calling for him, but Thomas stopped responding. I'm a bit worried. George has asked for permission to search for Thomas.
I understand that things have been hard for Thomas, but surely he's just resting at home. But I'm not against looking for him. Tell George that's my blessing.
Okay. As far as I know, Thomas always calls in when he needs a day off.
We're human, and so we are limited. As far as you know, there haven't been any serial killings here before, right?
That's right, but that's not...
Emily, I'm going to see Harry today.
What? Why? We have plenty of other leads to follow, don't we?
He did invite me over, though. It would be bad manners not to accept.
Are you really an FBI agent? I think the FBI would take a more logical approach to investigations.
But Emily, a serial killer does not stay within the boundaries of logic. Thus, you can't hope to capture such a killer using only logic. That's why I'm going to see Harry. You go with George and find Thomas.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Great. Thanks.
I was an idiot for thinking you might be a good pick. I really need to work on my taste in men.
There's my car! I knew it was around here somewhere.
Zach, we've ended up with a third victim. That dive I made at the gallery ended up being a wasted attempt to save a life. It's a real mess, Zach. Dive. When's the last time I made a dive like that? Oh, I remember. Do you?
No.
It was in my late teens. We used to go to those concerts. You and I like punk rock, but we like different types of punk. You liked hard and heavy punk, like Crash and Sham 69. I like the more twisted ones, like The Damned, Buzzcocks, Iggy Pop, Joy Division. We used to talk for hours about the bands we really liked, but for some reason, neither of us listened to the Sex Pistols. I wonder why that was. Seems strange thinking about it now.
Wonderful. Is there punk in name only? Can't believe York has good taste in music. The more you see about York, the more let me ask you, like, has it been so far? The more you've seen and experienced this game, the more you find York endearing. The more you've been endeared by him and his bizarre ways and his taste in music. Because that was my initial
Zach,
experience with Deadly Premonition. Hey,
it's fine by me.
George? Thomas hasn't come here nor to Jim's place either. He mentioned he didn't know how to handle Becky and Diane's death. They died right in front of his eyes. Oh. Even I thought I was going to lose my mind after Diane's death. Oh yeah, we got another puzzle.
Hi, Agent York. Do you have a moment or two?
Well, maybe just one if you need something. What's up?
Actually, I've got another favor to ask you.
What kind of favor?
We don't have room in our storage for the new shipments that came in today. I know you just tidied it up, but I was wondering if you could help again. Of course, I'll reward you again. This time with our silver card.
Oh hell yeah, we get the silver
How is
card.
this different from the last one?
You get a bigger discount than the bronze card. That means even more savings.
More savings?
That sounds like a fair deal. What do you think, Zach?
Do it! Do it!
Thank you, hun. The storage room is this way.
Oh yeah. I think I see it. The answer, I mean. Okay, so it is this way. Nope, I gotta redo it. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Yeah. Just one little misstep. think. Yeah, we gotta push this one over first because. Maybe this one's trickier than I first thought. Oh no, I think I see it. I think I see it. Then we push this one up and into the corner, and then these two should just slide right into place. I was way overthinking that one. Okay, now the one thing I need to make sure I don't do is push it one place too far. Because then we can't do anything. Then just all the way over to the end, and then we've done it. We've reorganized all the boxes. Easy as that.
Good work, Agent York. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, it wasn't that difficult.
We were taught in school that the police are there to help the people. It turns out they were right. Here's your reward then. I'll exchange your bronze card for a silver card.
I was trying to look at what that card said on it.
There aren't that many people in this town that have one of those. It's a pretty rare item to have.
So it's a real treasure. I'll be sure to keep it safe then.
You should use it to buy a gift for that special someone. We'll give you a big discount.
Unfortunately, I don't have anyone to give such a gift to.
Really? Come on. Well, anyway, be sure to come by again.
Lovely trophy.
Yo, dude.
I mean, why not?
Hey, man. This map shows a station along the abandoned extended lines track. Now that was a busy place back when the lumber trade was big. No one goes near it now, you know. It's like a train graveyard. On top of that, some folks say they've even seen ghosts there. I don't mean
Ghosts?
1 or 2 ghosts, man. I mean like hundreds. Every now and then, a golden opportunity comes along. Like a chance to leave home for a while and earn a lot of money. There were plenty of them at the end of the 80s. The lumber mill was severely short-handed, so they called in a lot of outside workers. But the place was failing, and indeed it died before most of the poor guys got there. So there was like a load of labor workers that had nowhere to go. No place to work, no way to get back to where they came from. A fair amount of them decided to live on the train they had rode in on. I guess that must have been hard living on a train car that ain't moving.
What kept them in town?
Ah, now. The head of the lumber mill had been lying to them. Wait just a little longer, we'll have work for you soon, you know, that kind of thing. He was just a lying scumbag. No way to rock, man. But lies, they only last so long. With each day that passed, those unemployed guys got more angry. But then, something happened. And the timing for it was incredible. The rail car they were spending the night in just happened to catch fire, with all them inside it.
Incredible timing indeed.
Oh yeah, but the police couldn't find any evidence to pin it on anyone. They didn't have all those gadgets and stuff you guys got now. And the police were annoyed the unemployed guys were causing trouble. Nothing happened to the head of the lumber mill. It made the news as an accident,
But the rumor says that a large number of those boys are still living in that train car, unaware that they're dead. You better be careful, Mr. FBI, if you go down there by yourself.
I love these psychic spots. And of course we get the suit. There's a little bit of there's a little bit of something that wasn't quite cut off at the side there. I don't know if they meant for that to be there. Legend worm. Oh, dang it. I have no room in my inventory for the legend worm. Alright, let's check in with the general. See if he's got another little trial for us. Cloudy out there. Looks like it might rain.
You know what? There was one band that we both liked. We went all the way to New York to see them play, right, Zach? It took us hours to get to New York by bus. We got to the CBGB and we were so nervous we couldn't go inside. It took us 30 minutes to gather enough courage to go inside. And inside, we were shocked. Right, Zach? I'll never forget that feeling. It was like a blitzkrieg. Blitzkrieg pop. The Ramones. That song still makes me feel good. And that's a sign of a classic. But it's amazing I got in without being asked for ID. Those were the good old days. Rock and roll high school and Chinese rock. Sheena is a punk rocker and surfing bird. And I was so depressed when I heard the news of the deaths. Original punk is one of the greatest gifts left from the 20th century. Let's hope they're still rocking on wherever they are.
Alright. Time for if Lyga heard of that musical take from York. See if that had any impact, or if that just still carries the torch.
You mentioned that there's still some room to customize my car.
Ah, yes I did. I think your gas tank could do with a boost, don't you? A larger tank would mean you can go farther with one fill-up.
That would be great.
In which case, you need to find a scrap tank. I think there's one around N5.
Okay.
This will be the last enhancement you can make to your vehicle. So get out there and find it.
Alright. Gas tank. Understandable. Have to really quick take care of something. Wow, I did not even realize that was... Alright, that was the easiest one yet. where is the... What? Yeah, gas tank parts. Let's go.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
He says, smoking
General.
Imbecile.
Shut up and listen to your superiors, right?
That's right. This will be my last story for you, too. Toward the end of the war, I found myself alone in enemy territory. It was thick jungle, and I couldn't call for support. I was up the creek without a paddle, a boat, or even a life jacket. Eventually, weakened by hunger and thirst, I was reduced to crawling. Death was closing in. I could feel it. More than anything, I longed for water. I fell to the ground. Water filled my mind, my thoughts. That's all I wanted. I should have died there. I wasn't moving. My last wish for a drink unfulfilled. I should have died, but as you can see, I didn't. When I awoke, my throat was moist. I saw another man collapsed at my side. There were spots of water by his feet. From the look of things, he brought water to me cupped in his hands, making trip after trip to the river.
Who was it?
Sergeant Timothy. That crybaby Timothy. He was dead, shot by the enemy. Later I won battle after battle. I guess luck was on my side as well. Before I knew it, I was promoted to general. But in my heart there was a hole, a gaping hole. I believe I died that day on the battlefield. I died with crybaby Timothy. Anyway, that's my last war story for you. Time for your final customization.
What a story.
So that explains why he's wearing a sergeant's badge on him. Time kept flowing for him, and he kept moving up in rank. But inside of him, time stopped a long time ago. We didn't get any info out of him about the Raincoat Killer. At least his war stories solved one of the mysteries of this town. Let's leave him alone. I doubt he knows anything about the case at hand.
That'll increase the amount of gas your car can carry. You remind me of my men. They had a strong sense of justice. Those idiots. Don't stop. Eyes forward. And laugh. Ha!
A deposit didn't expect it to be 3 minutes. Oh dear. Oh wait, but purple car? The purple guy? This is where his car was. Dog? Understandable. I don't remember the last time we saw a dog in this game, so I was a little caught off guard by that. Seeing that, hearing that one's vaguely dog-like sounds.
So, Zach, about Emily. My first impression when we met her on that bridge is slightly different from what I think about her now. Don't you think she's pretty mesmerizing? And is that... She seemed interested in you. Did you make a move on her? No, don't answer. I'm just asking. But if you like her, I won't stand in your way. But I'd like to hear the truth. Because this kind of stuff could affect our friendship. Me? I'm just interested in her, that's all. Didn't love or anything. From what I can tell, she doesn't even seem to like me. It's pretty clear from how she acts when she's around me.
As you know, Zach, I'm cautious with women. It's because I was badly burned in my last relationship.
I really have no idea what women are thinking. That's a problem.
You're pretty friendly with the ladies, aren't you, Zach?
Maybe you should teach me about how to interact with women.
Alright, Deadly Premonition 3, the dating sim. When is that coming out? I guess I could have taken the road still. Didn't realize that was still an option. What do I think? Am I down for... Do I think... Am I up for teaching Orc how to interact with women? I'm so curious about how that would go if I tried to teach him, so yeah. I'll say yeah. Which is funny since there's a Dead by Daylight dating sim. Right? So, like, the... York could just, you know... There's already, like, the horror game to... dating sim pipeline. I got shot. Okay, we're getting a lot of shotgun shells. Let's break it out. Break out the shotgun. I say immediately missing. Are you dead? You are now dead. Alright, what's here? Stabilizer. Nah, I don't need that. Imagine they shoot you with the shotgun, they get a slight pushback, you shoot them, they get blown away. Pretty much how it's been going. What? Well, I'll be. That was a pretty cool shot. It's like 5-1. Alright, what's on the table now? The mission knife could be useful. I think we can skip that stuff. I don't think I'm getting in there anytime soon. You know what? I just realized what that voice that they do there sounds like. It reminds me of Batman Piderman. If anybody's seen that. Always reloads too, even if he doesn't need to. Particularly reminds me of the weird guys from the basement. Did you say king me? I'm not playing chess, buddy. Hold on. There's no way I'm turning away a turkey sandwich. Let's see, what can we... Let's eat this egg. Yeah. You took your time to eat. As you should with an egg. I think the turkey sandwich is one of, if not the strongest healing, or, you know, food recovery items in the game. One of them is the chess playing doctor. Oh dear. Oh, what the? That's my bad for assuming you were dead. From here on, I'm not taking another step towards one of those until I see that little... until I get paid. Oh, yeah. A sword! What the hell? I don't remember that. Oh, well, oops. At the end of the floor. Nope. There's somebody around the other train car. Come on out. I get... Nope. Oh, there you are. There goes him continuing his family. I think these guys are like already dead, so I think that's been out the window for a little while. Magnum bullets. I did not remember the Magnum bullets being a treasure in here either. Curious. Oh, that was three and one. High quality beef. Just take a snack on some crackers. We got this top quality beef, or high quality beef, not top quality. It's not that good. It's just good. Not really that good. There we go. Reload. Did I hit it? Okay, that time I actually did. Sound like that, like the enemy said, catch. Like they're being really cocky about it. Almost like the HD2 shotguns. Yeah, I can see it. Alright, sweet. Okay, let's see. Another item we can get rid of. Really don't need to, but I'll eat this whole donut. You stuffed your face. Oh yeah, we got the legend worm. In the wild, no less. Just... What the hell? If I were to shoot here, would I hit them both? Just one. The bar, ice axe. Don't need those. Is there one more in here that I haven't fought yet? Yes. More magnum bullets. Good deal. Like to see that. And now we have the infinite shotgun. The infinite shotgun. That we still have to reload. Alright, I think with that, it's time to get back on the case. A picture of one of Scout's many shotguns. Indeed, indeed. But which one? This one is definitely not the force of nature. 2 shots on anything that moves, so... Or 4 shots if it's on the ceiling.
Anyway, Zach, there aren't many young women left in this town. Even Emily could be targeted next. Can't rule that out. All the more reason to catch the Raincoat Killer ASAP. And that means working closely together. We can work out the Emily situation later. Don't get me wrong, Zach. I mean, I'm not interested in Emily because she's female or anything. I'm just saying she's interesting. You know, as in interesting person. But by looking at her, she reminds me of something I used to feel. That's all. Like back when I first met you. You know, that feeling we all used to feel back when we were kids. Feeling safe while also feeling the need to protect, that kind of feeling. What's that? Who made me feel that back then? Anyways, we're getting closer one step at a time to cracking this case. I have a feeling it's going to get tough.
Bye, Carol. It's Jack, the Raging Bull. You know, I don't think I noticed it before, but he is spitting right into his jacket collar. Just... And of course, we can't leave without giving him his friends, the Benjamins.
Benjamin, my good buddy. Listen up. I got something new to tell ya. I'll tell you another one when I see you again.
The fastest pop-up in the West. Well, that covered most of the bribe. Or not even most of it, like almost half. Most would be more than half. Wait, I need to check the map to make sure we're not going the wrong way by going straight down this. I'm gonna take a left. It's just gonna go left. Okay, yeah, if we follow this road, we're going right where we need to go. And once more, York has ran out of things to say to us. Wonderful. almost going 80 miles per hour. Does not feel like it. The man in Peck's way of being with Gina. I mean, yeah, like, that is another way to describe him. It's so much fun to just drift into it every time.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, finally you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Right, time to see. Yeah, guys, I fought all these monsters, and I got this infinite shotgun.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, Mr. Stewart has been waiting for you. To the meeting room you shall go to.
Okay, that was an ass pull of a rhyme, if ever I've heard one.
The meeting room is through here. Please be kind. Be sincere.
Okay, it was number 3, 5, and 6. I don't remember which one was 6. This has got to be 5. I think it's doing the thing where it's wrapping around, so this one's gonna be 6. Let's see. Damn it, I was wrong. So here's number 6. Okay, so it's number 3. Mm-hmm. There we go. That was all of it. I think we took half the time we did this time we took half the time we did last time to get through it. Because I actually thought to read the musical sheet. I was dreaming about you. I mean, I saw you in my dream, Harry.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please have some tea while it is hot. Too much coffee for your body will make it rot.
You seem well prepared. Almost as though you knew I would be coming today.
Mr. Stewart is particular about the best timing for all things. Now please, drink some tea and enjoy the good health it brings.
I'm sorry, Harry, but I just don't like tea.
Get him to open the other thing that you put down there with that. We really need him to see that.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, some tea with sugar is what's best admired by your body that looks so tired. So says Mr. Stewart.
That's good enough. Yeah, I was just saying, like, he's pulling a lot of these rhymes right out of his ass.
Harry, where did you get these seeds?
Alright, tell him to go see the Undertaker, but don't tell him it directly. Tell him it in, like, a riddle rhyme. Okay?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, those seeds were found in our town in a certain specific place. More seeds are there, you will see, when you find that certain space. Come back to me and we shall talk after you find that certain place. So says Mr. Stewart.
You didn't tell him the thing I wanted you to tell him. Come on, man.
Harry, so you like to play games?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, a hint for you to find this location. It is most crowded and most quiet, and gives a cold sensation. So says Mr. Stewart.
Certain and specific, say no
So
more.
you're not going to talk unless I find this certain place. I'll play along.
I like to imagine Harry being like, yes, sis, that Dr. Seuss thing. That's exactly why I hired you.
A crowded place.
To annoy the hell out of people who I'm trying to have an average conversation
You
with.
figured it out, Zach? It must be the graveyard.
His face is covered. He's not
There's
the
lots of
enemies from
people there,
Half-Life
but
2.
None of them can speak, you see? So let's get going to the graveyard.
Car. Well, would you look at that? Doesn't this all feel familiar? Like we've been here before. No, we can cut through this. I know we can. I got, or wow, I got a good
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
Yeah, there we go. Down this little path we go. Hopefully there aren't any joggers. I remember there was something in this area that... but I can't remember what it was. Probably one of the bones from the skeleton. You know, the skeleton that's like scattered across Greenvale. Was it over here?
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
York! York! The trees are floating, York! York! Greenvale is a scary place. They have floating trees. We need to get the hell out of here. But not before we get that bone.
Zach, we're supposed to play along with Harry's little game, remember? I know. I'm with you on that. I don't like being played with either.
A sternum.
But we've got 3 victims now. A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
And now we can never talk to Willie again because he will steal them. Well, now where do we go from here? There's a bone right there. Okay. Wait, hold on. Is there another bone up further? Yes, there was. Okay, we can get 3 bones right now. Really wish we could go a little faster than 30 miles an hour on grass, but they didn't build this baby for off-road, and they built it for barely making the speed limit in some areas, it seems. Since grass, yeah. Theoretically, it should be adding a bit of slip to it, but it's treating all off-roading as if it's going uphill on like rocks. It just mirrors like when this, like during the, when driving, like there's like this heartbeat sound. It might be from the music, but like there's always this heartbeat sound in my ear. I don't know if anybody else can hear that. I see it. These silly, wacky birds. Don't worry, birds. I'll get it out of there. No problem. Your nest will be just fine. Yeah, fair.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
For that one, I blame Deadly Premonition for having very unique audio mixing. And we're beating the hell out of Quinn's old car. The thumping as if it's trying to change gears. Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes it make sense. And now we're back up. We can get up to full speed.
Just as Harry said, it's crowded and quiet.
And people are dying to get in.
Hey, Brian.
Agent. Mr. Agent, how are you?
Oh, not bad.
Yeah, not bad. Fine.
I'm
Doing alright.
just playing a little game with Harry.
Game? A game? Oh, is that fun?
We've only just started, Brian. The fun is about to begin.
Hi, Peck.
I'd like to ask you something, actually. Is there a tree in the graveyard that drops red seeds?
Seeds? Red seeds? That tree does. And that one. And that one too. All red seeds.
How did York not see that? Like, as he turned to talk to Brian. Brian, get down! Get back! They might kill us! Oh yeah, Peg, while we were in the infinite dungeon to get this or not the infinite dungeon, when we were in the dungeon to get this infinite shotgun, I noticed that one of the enemies sounds like the weird guys from Batman Spider-Man. Oh no, grabbing me. Get off. Get off. Oh. Not again. Get up, York. Oh my god. They got me in a loop. Okay. Note to self, don't run into the middle of them. Because that sucked. Oh my gosh. Alright. These guys are probably infinitely respawning. Well, if I don't need to use, if I have too many of those, mind if I just use a couple right now? Bad miss, somehow. Rather, I shot while he wasn't fully out, so it didn't count, I guess. Let me out, let me out, let me out. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I don't need to pick up these shells if they're just gonna... If I have the infinite shotgun. It's a little silly. Oh, I can't push it back to block them out.
Zach, mission accomplished. Let's get back to Harry's. The reward better be good.
Okay.
But you know, about these seeds, they were right here under my nose. It's as if I was carefully carrying a bottle of water while walking in a pool.
We're learning the countryside version of common sense the hard way, Zach.
What does that mean? That's what I want to know. What does that mean? Doggy? Ah, the bone. Left foot. That is... I guess it's a foot.
A human bone? This doesn't look related to the case, but shouldn't I let someone know?
Do I have to go the same way back? I guess I have to take the same way back. Oh well. Wait. Before I do that... Let's use this weapon to break the lock. Or to see if we can, at least. York's just running around with an entire skeleton in his pockets. Yeah, we did wind up making him do that. I can only imagine, like, he thinks these all come together to make a skeleton, but I just can only imagine it comes together to make, like, somebody who doesn't exist. It's all different people's parts. Like, what was it? Like how some dinosaur, like, it's like an archaeologist finding a bunch of different dinosaurs and making a new dinosaur by accident. That might not be how it goes, but I don't have Mao here to correct me. Bad seeds. I won't touch them. Okay. Whatever that means. Crazy guy. Alright, we're gonna take this ice pick back to Harry's, and while it's going back to Harry's has nothing to do with the ice pick. It's just, you know, it's just there. But if he has, like, another riddle door to go through or something like that, then we're gonna have some words.
Zach, if you notice anything, just stop me.
York, I already noticed something, and I did stop you. Those floating trees are... they're terrifying. Oh, we already passed them. I think we did, at least. You know, rereading York's just running around with a skeleton in his pocket just made me think of the situation of somebody saying, hey, is that a skeleton in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? And York just reveals an entire human skeleton of bones that he scavenged. Double check. Yeah, we're approaching the right place. That scared me. I didn't know what the hell that was. That looked like it was some kind of like it was one of the monsters that's out during the day with no rain in sight. Did I take a wrong turn? Sure did. There's really nothing, there's like nothing to talk about it on these drives for York. Like, just look at that, he's just whistling. He's just expecting... My question is, why did they make the distance between all these things so vast? Wide as an ocean, deep as a puddle. I only say that because there's really just nothing to do but drive for some of these places. Like, there's nothing other than the wilderness around us. I guess that... Anybody see that hill have, like, an after image? I was just about to say, I guess the serenity that comes with just, you know, driving, going around, not having all these flashing lights around you could be part of the charm, but... You know, I'd just rather have it, like, with this game at least, actually just take us there.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
Nice to
Finally,
meet
you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Okay, so the after image was there. Okay, good, good. I'm glad that that was there. Okay, so this is really the moment of truth. Or at least we're approaching the moment of truth. That was not even in, like, in tune. Have you gotten this grand piano checked or tuned or played?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, please proceed to Mr. Stewart's room. There he awaits you, I shall assume.
Okay, so you can't even confirm to me that he's the... That has me worried. What is it? Can of pineapples. I do not want a can of pineapples that have been sitting on a toilet. Yeah, I can't lie about that one. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. Want to access the toolbox. Put an item away. The not infinite shotgun, and then we're good. Classic bathroom snack. Canned pineapples. Classic bathroom snack. That suit just screams objection. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna have to look at... Oh no, yeah, we did already do this. Or we're already here before. So let's check what the music note or sheet says. Sonata number 14, 23, and 26. 14, 23, and 26. It's a trilogy you need to beat still. That's fair. 30. This is 1, 3, 4. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Watch this be like the wrong way to do it, and now I'm just not even close. Oh no, I'm doing it right. we just get this lovely sound of York making what I can only describe it as the agonizing sound that you hear from the other side of the bathroom when you really just don't want to be in there. It's like I get it, he's pushing, but like it reminds me of the sound effect that the like the stock sound effect that the Doom like testing a wall for a secret has or came from. My first Ace Attorney was the one that starts with Athena Sykes, with the first trilogy being the new one. Oh. That's the... I don't know much about Ace Attorney, actually. I saw one trial with Demius once. That was like a couple of years ago. What's back here? There's stage plays of Ace Attorney? That's incredible, actually. That's awesome. Just going through Harry's house, breaking all his stuff.
Harry, turns out what you said was true, and I'd like to hear more.
York, as you know, there's a powerful mystery surrounding these seeds. You've seen them at those other murders that took place elsewhere. And you've seen them deeply involved with the murders in this town as well.
That's right. But how do you know all this?
York, you must be younger than you look. Youngsters tend to hurry so much that they let things slip right past them. What you need to do is slow this down a bit. That way you'll see what's really important. Let me tell you a story. 50 years ago, when the war was over, just about when the communist Reds started to become a rising threat, our town constructed a huge clock tower. Then, soon afterwards, a serial killer wearing a red raincoat went on a killing spree.
The legend of the Raincoat Killer? Stop playing games with me, Harry. That's nothing more than folklore. The FBI has no such record of a multiple homicide case in this town.
York, Anna, Becky, and now Diane. Their deaths are real, not folklore, not legend. The Raincoat Killer is also real, but under a strict gag order. fact, one could say that it was completely erased from history. Tell me, who do you think would be able to do something like that?
The military.
Very good. A model student.
But if there are no records about it, then how do you know it really happened?
Good question, York. Why would I know this? The answer is very simple. I was there. I saw it with my own eyes. The brutal killer himself. But we can talk about the details of that encounter another time. What we need to talk about is your Raincoat Killer. The new Raincoat Killer.
There's a new one.
The new Raincoat Killer. Yes, let's call him that. After all, he's not the real one. What you want to know more about is the new one. Between 10 and 20 years ago, I noticed that these red seeds were special, and someone else did too. The human imagination can lead to tragedy sometimes. Someone linked the red seeds to the serial killer legend and said, if you eat the red seeds and then kill someone, you will become immortal. This new fabricated legend was passed on from one to the next, evolving and changing every time, like a rumor. Some may have actually taken the seeds to try them out, to prove the legend, that is. York, the red seeds you have found from those other murders, they all came from this town, together with that one evil rumor. People on the other side of the planet may have heard of it by now, and new seeds might grow in different parts of the world.
So you're saying that the series of cases I've been following are all linked to this town? That's interesting, Harry. But there's no evidence to support that story. None of the criminals we caught for the other murders ever mentioned anything like that.
It's your job, your role and duty to look into that, York. Now, the game must go on. You know I said that the incident 50 years ago was totally erased. Well, not quite. Records still exist in the sheriff's office. The old sheriff back then hated the military and did his own investigation. I need you to bring those documents here to me. Once you've done that, I'll tell you everything I know.
Okay, it's worth a look. And we may as well let the old man have his fun.
Oh, wow. Would you look at that? I need you to
Documents from a case that happened 50 years ago.
Because those documents were behind Agent
Play
Killer.
along with the old man for a little longer, shall we?
Zach, that means we need to head for the sheriff's department.
$4,600 and something yards. That's ridiculous. Because we just gotta keep following the road, not gonna take another side, like, side route. You're gonna break... Let the old man have his fun. You're gonna break police confidentiality for fun.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
I guess he is. York, you're out of line. Also, just to let you all know, the music is still playing. It's just, you can't hear it. Even I can't hear it. I don't think anybody can hear it underneath all of the layers of sounds happening. And it's time to careen into the gas station. Is Peck here to see Gina? All right, and now we're done with the gas station. We're getting close to where we had to end the series last time, so I'm getting excited to see it. Uh-oh. Didn't realize there was 2 sequels to this game until I googled it when you were at the office.
Can there really be documents here that the FBI doesn't even have? What do you think, Zach?
York, I told you. That's nothing more than local folklore.
Harry said he was there.
The Raincoat Killer is a phantom, made up to scare children long ago. I can't believe you fell for that from Harry, of all people.
I agree with George. Harry likes to play with people. Play with their minds, too.
George, Emily. Of course I don't believe him word for word. But you won't mind if I at least try to confirm that he's wrong, will you?
Well then, can you look for the files by yourself? I'm still looking for Thomas.
Very well.
Emily, open the filing room for him.
Alright, so they sent me down to the evil underground,
They're here too, Zach.
police station
this
dungeon.
Might mean we're getting warmer to what we need.
Yeah, it's been like... It's been I'd say it's like, given the benefit of the doubt, it's probably been like 2 hours for them. So let's get the important thing out. Also, I didn't know, I knew there was a sequel, a single sequel. I never heard about a third. Guess we gotta start profiling. Huh? Is that the Raincoat Killer or the Grim Reaper? What is that? What is that? Is that the brown blur?
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Not in there. Is it in here? I guess we can keep the medium first aid kit in the toolbox. Oh. This game holds a Guinness record for a polarizing survival horror game. Huh. I guess that checks out. Oh no. A broken safe. That can't be good. No, we don't need to start profiling now. I don't need the ammo. You need to just leave. What to do? Oh, damn it. Of course. Of course. And... okay, now can I open the door? Nope. Guess one of these side rooms has to open up. almost like it's saying, heck yeah. I can hear it. Red seed. Uh-oh. That can't be good. Let's just not point out how York just put his whole hand through that table effortlessly. No, we don't need to start profiling York. We can keep looking. We can keep finding information. We're not done yet. Oh. Oh, this is a big one. Don't need the shotgun shells. We have infinite shotgun. First aid kit large we could take. Well, this has got to be what we're looking for. Wait, what's this? What's this? Dried drops of water. I'm glad York saw that, because I didn't even pick up on what that was. Okay, now we can profile York like you've been hoping for this whole time. Okay. There's something so goofy about seeing the Raincoat Killer, this serial murderer that we've been on the trail of.
We need to continue our search for the documents.
Just doing regular things.
George, I'll get right to the point. It looks like someone else has just removed the documents I'm looking for.
Huh? Removed?
The cabinet looks like it had been forced open.
That's impossible. No one could break into there.
No. Emily, there is one person that can access that room at any time.
You don't mean Thomas?
It's too early to speculate. And profiling is my job, remember? More importantly, Emily, could you get me a coffee? A fresh one if possible.
Coffee? At a time like this? Why now?
Emily, please. This is very important. Some coffee. And bring some milk on the side.
What was that gesture? The most YTP-able gesture known to man.
Don't you? I'm getting us some coffee. So tell me what you know.
I already told him.
Zach, this is amazing. Even the taste of her coffee is the thrilling, to say the least.
What?
No, nothing. This isn't the cup that Thomas always uses for me, is it?
I'm sorry about that too, then. I just used a cup that was nearby. You have a problem with that?
A problem? Not at all, my dear Emily. The coffee is perfect. Well, okay, taste aside, this cup certainly is perfect.
The big fish are biting at Velvet Falls.
George, Emily, we're going to Velvet Falls. There's something waiting for us there. I can feel it.
York, are you joking? You're trusting your cup?
No, Emily. Going to a waterfall just might be a good idea. In feng shui, a waterfall is known to be a source of power. Even if we find nothing there, I'm sure it will give us some power.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, George. And don't forget to bring a fishing rod.
All right. I'll go get it.
Fishing? Are you too serious?
George, do you have a net?
And this is how they become best friends. Yeah, but the thing is, York does not have an inside voice. And that's why, as incorrigible as he is, there's still something about him that's so endearing. George is finally starting to get exactly. He's starting to see. He's starting to get the plan. He's starting to get the plot. Episode 3: New Raincoat Killer. Oh. Fishing? We did spend plenty more time fishing. There's something about this song. Throw it again. Oh, there's a fish. We saw it. We saw that one. After the medkit. Line snapped. Okay, so it's when we see the medkit that we gotta press the button. What is that? Is that a butterfly or something clipping out of York? Here I thought doing some fishing in Monster Hunter was odd. I mean, fair. Fishing during an FBI investigation? Who else but York? Okay, next time around we got it. Yes! Got it.
Zach, this doesn't look like the documents we need. Try again.
Oh, wait, we weren't trying for the gift? Damn. I think it's clipping since... I'm sure it's... A fish clipping through York? Oh, that's awesome. I love this game so much. There's a goofy stuff like that. Okay, so what I need is the documents, the case documents. So I think when we see the present is when we got it. Damn it. Okay, no. We gotta do this again. A little too early that time. Maybe instead of right when we see the present, we go for the first Emily. Oh, the thing that was clipping through York is gone, so. It seems like the case files aren't biting today. No matter, we can still, well, I mean, we still got time. We can just, oh, patient. Oh, there we go. It literally went right over. Damn it. Okay, once more. By once more, I mean until we get it. Because we gotta get it before we can continue, because, hey, we gotta figure out what happened in 1955. The fishing minigames. I think the fishing minigames, plural, hate me. Oh, the clipping's back. Is that his tie? I think that's York's tie clipping through his entire body. Oh my gosh. There we go, we got it.
Good fishing, Zach. We've caught something to brag about now. In all the history of the FBI, I'm probably the only one who fished out documents thrown into a waterfall. Don't you think so, Zach?
Depends on how literally you want to take that, York.
Don't believe it. Files from a waterfall.
We got our files. Can't argue with results. For eternal life and eternal power, make 4 human sacrifices on rainy nights, each after eating the seeds. Make sure the sacrifice eat the seeds too before they die. Sacrifice must also not speak while they are being killed.
What does that all mean?
It's called The Legend of the New Raincoat Killer. George, have you ever seen this handwriting?
Yes. It's Thomas's.
Thomas?
George, I need to take these documents to Harry. He said he'd tell me everything, so I'd take the docs to him.
But those are classified. I can't allow a civilian to view them. Especially that deranged old goat who owns most of the town.
I agree with George. Harry is... how can I put it? He might be dangerous.
You don't need to worry. You said it yourselves, didn't you? There has never been a mass murder case in this town. That means these documents pertain to a case that never actually happened. Just look at it as though they never actually existed either.
Ridiculous.
York, I'm sure you've got a plan or something in mind. Okay. You have my approval.
George, are you sure?
This is incredible.
Emily, we need to continue looking for Thomas. Our search may just have become a hunt.
Yes, get on it. I'll go see Harry alone.
Yes, you do that.
Okay.
We'll speak to the old man. By we, I mean Zach and I.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it for myself. But Thomas?
There's got to be a rational explanation for this.
Zach, George has started to change. I think the deaths of Becky and Diane had a deep effect on him. I guess the town truly is without a king now.
As the least opinion on women in the game, least Polly's gonna be safe. I mean, fair, yeah. Surprise! The last one's the pot. The lady with like the pot. If we gotta escort home before it gets cold. But if that's the thing, why does she take it with her everywhere?
Okay then, Zach. Let's pay Harry another visit and get to the bottom of all this. I have to admit, I do like spending a bit of time investigating alone. I'm getting a bit sick of being told that I'm either too slow or too fast. You agree with me, right, Zach?
What was that noise? Watch the killer knocked out by the same. That would be awesome. That would be freaking sweet. Wait, hold on. No. Is that dog? Oh, Wheelie's there. Oh, great. There's a bone up there, but let's get over to Harry's house. Wait. I need to double check. Can we go through? Is that... I really wish they'd let us zoom out more. Okay, I'm gonna take a chance and go through this shortcut. And York's still out of things to say to us. Was anybody ever able to... You know what, that's just... I don't know what made me think of it, but I started thinking about Rock'em Sock'em Robots. Did anybody ever figure out the, like, strategy? Like, is it really just, like, mash the buttons and see who gets the win, or is there, like, a strategy to it? I just thought that players wouldn't be driving as much. Well, what else would the players do? Like, there's no instant... You can't, like, fast travel. I always thought that, like, I always felt like Rock'em Sock'em Robots was, just, like, a very, not RNG, because that just can't happen in, like, a physical thing, but, like, it's whoever is, like, the luckiest and gets the, like, lucky shot past the other person's arms. If there's a strategy, I wonder if there's like a competitive... There's ever an attempt at making a competitive Rock'em Sock'em Robots, even if like for a joke. Just do it... Okay, so it is a button mashing game. Okay. So there is no strategy. It's just luck.
Nothing. Just my imagination.
That actually reminds me, there was another like... Trying to think of how to describe it, because it was like this weird game where both players have like this key thing. It's like a big plastic, like this little plastic key thing with a silk. Like it's not really, doesn't really look like a key as much. It looks like a plastic circle with an extension. And you lock it with another key, and then like just one of them breaks. and that's it. Like, that's the whole point of the toy, and like, I remember I heard that there were like a couple of attempts to make a game show of that. I think that's Street Fighter 1. That's fair, actually. Wait, was there a competitive? Was there a competitive scene for Street Fighter 1, or did that don't? Or was it Street Fighter 2 that really took off with that? Or is it one of those things where they retroactively went back and like, hey, let's give this a try, and realized, let's not give this a try anymore. I'm wondering if there's like a... Yeah, I really wish I had the chance now to look at some of the stats for the cars to see if there's one that has like a... if one of them's like off-road handling, because that might just increase our speed in going through these areas. Past After Image Hill, that means we're getting close. Alright, here we are approaching the, well, hard to really explain it. Truly untreaded ground.
Mr. Francis York Morgan.
That's
Finally,
me.
you have arrived. You are welcome to come inside.
Okay, do you have to say that every time? Like, does he say that for every guest? Ah, Pizza Hut delivery man. Come...
Looks like the next game is hide and seek.
Oh, man. Oh my god.
These girls, Zach. Do you see the resemblance? Anna, Becky. She looks like Diane. And Carol. Zach. Look. Emily.
Love that. Love that those statues just collided so heavily with each other. Deadly Premonition Origins. Let's see, how hungry are we? Let's eat this. Let's eat this piece of pie. Put this beef away in our toolbox next to our previously fired guns. Oh, it's just Deadly Premonition. Okay, that makes sense. That was it? Yes, The Blessing in Disguise is a prequel sequel. I see. That's some weird sound effects going on in there. Okay, no, I'm curious now. What does that look like on the map? So that's blocked. Turkey sandwich. Don't mind if I do take that. Put that in my pocket. Funny that this is a so bad it's good game. I mean, fair. Oh no, the window's battered. Whatever will we do? I did not realize there was... Where is that supposed to lead to? Almost didn't make that one. First aid kit large. What's through this door? Look, I might be saving a lot, but given that this game's previous... Oh, crap. Given the crashing that happened last time we played this, I don't want to take any risks. Okay, well this one's just combat, it's not a puzzle, so like... Buddy. Just let me fire the gun again. The long extended Y. I don't know why that cracks me up like it does, as it does. Oh yeah. Okay, and then. I think I know. I think I see the idea. Don't want to die. Why? I think I'm getting turned around. Yeah. We need to go. We need to take a right as we exited. Huh? But you...
Emily!
At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love.
Stop!
Even with all my infinite ammo guns, there's one thing I can't stop, and that's my dad, who is also holding a gun. The switch on the statue. Should we push it? It would be fun if the mansion transformed us into something unexpected. Well, you forget. I also have the infinite submachine gun. I have 2 infinite guns, and actually I don't know if the handgun has limited ammo. I haven't really tried to run out of that. I think York has 3 infinite ammo guns on his person right now, but he still couldn't think to draw it on his dad. But York, what are you looking at? You gotta do is click. Click! What is this? What is it? Is Harry showing us the existence of the fucking shadow government? Harry, I'm trying to solve the murder of 3 women in this small town. Like, this is a bit out of my Pay grade.
Looks like we're out of the countryside and back in civilization.
All right, I guess we need to talk.
Welcome, York.
I brought the documents. Just what is going on in here?
I warned you about haste. Take it slow. You'll lose sight of what's important if you just rush past it. As an agent of the FBI, I'm sure you know. So many people have got it all wrong. They think speed is the key. That being first is the best. They want speed and are satisfied with what the speed brings. Even if it means that they miss so much on the way, they don't even see that. I see everything that they don't. From here, I see it all. Then, when the time comes, I make use of what I've seen. I can get whatever I want in this way. Anything at all.
You're certainly talkative today, Harry. But I didn't come here for a business lecture. Tell me everything you know.
Speed is not important. Timing is what is important.
Timing.
York, you have a natural gift for waiting for the correct timing. Just be careful that your haste does not ruin everything. That will be vital to solving the current case at hand. York, I know more than you think, but less than what you hope.
Yeah.
1, you have Nick in custody. 2, Thomas is missing. 3, Carol has a locket that belongs to the murderer. I also know that this case revolves around the red seeds. But that's about it.
So you've got an inside line on police information.
That reminds me. The victims' tongues were cut out, weren't they? But that's only a minor point. Don't let the shocks blind you to what's more important. That's another business tip.
Harry, I'm impressed. You gather information really well. You hacked into the FBI network, too. Amazing. But I didn't come here to hear this.
Then let us close the business seminar. It's time for a history lesson instead. I remember it as though it were yesterday, if you'll pardon the cliché. It was dark, raining, a foggy night. My parents, who normally got along, were fighting over something. My father was blaming my mother, it seemed. So I left the house and headed for the clock tower. There was a party being held that day to celebrate the tower's completion. I wanted to see the town from above, and so I decided to climb the tower. Curious child, and saw it being constructed day after day. I'm not sure why, but I was really drawn to the tower in some way, and that's why I knew. From the pit in the theater, there's a path to the clock tower. They were just clean up after the party, so it was easy to get into the theater. I Just then, for the first time, the bell rang throughout the town. I reacted with fear and left the tower as fast as I could.
That one soldier walked in a very familiar gait.
When I got outside again, the purple fog was spreading. I covered my nose and mouth and ran home. I unconsciously counted the number of times the bell rang. After the 12th time, the bell did not stop ringing. It rang a loud 13th time. I got back into town to see another, even more disturbing sight. The people were attacking, killing each other.
Oh my gosh.
Rampaging as though insane. One man, dressed in a red raincoat, was particularly strong. Anybody who attacked him was killed in an instant. I, too, started to feel a violent hate boiling up inside me. I tried, but was unable to suppress it. One word resonated through my head. Kill! 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 Without thinking, I took a branch and attacked the man in the raincoat.
That's not a branch. That's a pipe.
For a moment, I didn't know what was occurring. The face beneath the hood was that of my father, painted with an expression I had never seen before. Hatred and angst. He clearly saw me, but that did not stop him from attacking me.
The Kingsman ripoff Deadly Premonition. I don't know.
The following morning, I awoke surrounded by dead bodies. It wasn't raining anymore, and the purple fog was gone. I couldn't believe what I saw and what I myself had done. But even worse things were waiting for me when I got home. My mother was dead, killed, presumably also by my father. The next day, the town was overrun by military personnel. That's when the gag order was issued. Talking about the incident was unappreciated, a taboo. But even still, people stopped going outside when it rained. Country folk are very patriotic. We never tell our children about what happened. But these things find a way out of even the tightest of lips, in parts. People only speak of the killer in the red raincoat, which is where the legend of the Raincoat Killer comes from.
Quite a story.
After the incident, the gas seeped into the soil of the town. Even today, when it rains, a minute amount is released. That's why I never take my mask off when I'm outside. This town is dirty, York.
If what you say is true, then the killer is someone who is badly affected when it rains.
You need to draw the conclusions, not I. I have no conclusions.
Is there a connection between the red seeds and the gas, then?
This is just my own presumption. The seeds and gas have a similar effect on our nervous systems. I believe someone figured that out and decided to use it. Or it could just be nature's way of getting back at us humans.
Attention!
York! Grimms! Hear from George soon. They have found Thomas. I'll tell you one one last and very important thing. Just as you suspected, everything I have told you is gibberish. I never hacked into the FBI server, and I certainly know nothing about the red seeds. I shall thank you for listening to an old man babble on.
Let me ask you one thing then, Harry. You're a businessman. You must be after something in return for giving me this information.
York, at times we must purge things from this world
Because they should not exist.
even if it means losing someone that you love.
But that still does not justify murder.
Remember this, everything changes in form. There isn't a single thing that can maintain its shape for eternity. Overlook this fact, you'll be making a big, big mistake.
Oh no, you saw who the killer was? Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Don't spoil it for anybody else then.
York, we found Thomas.
Ah, he's at his house, right?
How did you know that?
Timing, Emily. Good timing.
Ugh, whatever, just get in. George is over there already. Let's get a move on.
Zach, things are finally starting to come together. All we need now is for Thomas to fill in the blanks in our new legend.
And with that, we will leave the goings to Thomas's house and all that will happen after that for next time. We finally got past that part. We did it. And we're now on to the next part of the adventure. Oh, that was new? Oh, damn. I don't know why I didn't think that was new. I thought we had gone through that. No matter. We got to see a whole lot. We got to see some new stuff then. We got to see Harry's insane setup for not hacking into the FBI. We got to learn the origin of the Raincoat Killer. We got to see that one soldier that was just letting out an evil laugh and walking in a very kind of familiar way. So stuck. I don't think it was the first time. The first time was when we did the umbrella puzzle. I think it was when we came back. Oh no, I remember what the problem was. The problem was before the painting. We were never able to get past the painting because the game would crash whenever we started the painting cutscene. When York was saying, "Would you look at the painting, Zach? Do you see the resemblances? Is that Emily?" I remember we never got to see that. Just kept going, I guess. But anyway. Thank you all for joining me tonight. I hope you had as much fun as I did. we'll be returning tomorrow with more of Bloodborne. And that ought to be a good time. Until then, if you like the stream, feel free to give it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet and you like what we do around here, feel free to subscribe as well. And until next time, stay safe, stay well, and have a good night.